All right, welcome to the Game Engine stream. This is stream number 2 for today. Earlier I fixed up my readme, so that was a nice little detour I was working on. Let me get rid of these. I'm not doing these anymore. So I'm going to move on to the next thing I was wanting to do, but didn't start. Oh, but before I do, let me show you the results of what I was doing prior in the previous stream. So let me go ahead and open up. Let me see if I can find, here we go. Okay. So here's the development branch and here's the readme. So I made a few small changes, but these are just very minor. I just added this little, what is it called? Badge thing to see if the builds were successful. Added an extra little image, or I moved the image over here, and then yeah, just fixed a few small things basically. And this one I just forgot to, I forgot to save some of the changes that I did in the commit from last stream. So this was just like a my bad type of thing. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the commits. And the result is this. So now you can see the build status. Now the stable branch is actually building properly. So no more of that misnomer thing where the stable branch was not stable. That was kind of silly. And yeah, you can go down through this. You can see all the little examples and whatnot. I got these GIFs working. I updated this so that the descriptions are now accurate. And there's little mini tutorials of how to do the basic steps for getting the engine downloaded and whatnot. I fixed this where basically I put the parentheses for the link right here in the most recent change, but yeah, this is how this is currently. And this links to the current Pong repository, so that's nice. Yeah, you have a nice list of all the dependencies with how it's used in the engine, and then a description of it in general. And then you can go and click on the docs, it takes you there. All the dependencies are accurate now, which is nice. So yeah, that's about it. All right. So let's go ahead and check out the progress board and see what to do next. One thing I wanted to add here, I know I'm adding like a million things. I didn't see, this thing's misspelled. Anyways, I want to add alt+up/down for removing text in editor. Yeah, a quick feature. Since I'm already someone in this realm, it should be a pretty easy thing to add. Debating whether I want to add it like right now, I'll see. Probably do it before I do the ImGuiNotify. Yeah, this is just a bunch of small features I want to add right now. So I'm going on my little getting sidetracked thing, but I'm having fun. So display function signature within pop-up of text editor. All right, so this actually should be a relatively easy thing to add, and I'll show you what I mean. Let's go ahead and start. All right, cool. So yeah, this works now, right? So if I open this, it just see it, and this is a lot cleaner now. More documentation to come, but for now, you know, at least it's just a simple description of everything. All right. Anyways, getting sidetracked. Let me go over to, what was I worried about? Oh yeah. I remember now. Here. So if I add a function, right? Like say network signal all, right? This description is not super helpful. I mean, it helps, definitely, but if I want to know, the first thing I want to know when I see a function is what's the return value, what are the parameters I can provide it, and what does the function do? So I need to make sure that I provide the function signature above this, and then I make it clear that this is just a general description of what it does, right? And yeah, I don't think that should be too hard. Let me go ahead and get this done right now. Yeah, and I can't up and down, so I want to have that as well. Duplicate is so nice. All right, so oh, and then also the one change that I have right now is just essentially I just changed that documentation thing you saw to now like a little link thing instead. So if I open the file, let's see. Yeah, so you see with the new versions I put a link thing here because the other way I had it would just kind of bother me. But yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. So let's go check over. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. I am working on, you know, it's a good thing I have a progress board. Function signature. There we go. All right, so I gotta remember where I add that. It gets added to the suggestion box, so I'm assuming that it gets added somewhere in the script section. Let me go head over there real quick. There we go. All right, script compiler common. Nice. So I believe it's in here somewhere. Let me look at the header file. All right, so this is creating the suggestions. This gets the suggestions in general. And this creates the suggestions for all the different contexts. Okay. All right. Oh no, but this description is the one that's gets displayed in the, how do I say? Not in the suggestions, it's when I hover over it. So that's actually in the text editor, which when I think about that, I'm like, that's stupid, but whatever. All right. So not the suggestions window. It's the colorizer. But I'm not sure exactly where that happens. Generate Cardano script maybe in here? Maybe it's in here, yeah. Colorize. I want to find the function, yeah. Here we go. Okay, here. Right. So here is where we actually do the colorization. Oh wait, no, but hold on. No, I think it was in the language definition when I generate this script. But I believe this is how I fill in the descriptions. Okay, yeah, here. Nice. So the primitive types, right, they have their own little descriptions. That's cool. The func nodes. So the namespace will have a little description. I'm not really worried about the primitive type. I'm mostly just worried about this description thing. So we're going to do a little bit of extra processing here, right? So one thing I want to do maybe is just do, let's just do a test right here. So test signature. I'll make it really long as well. So it's going to be initialized with like void test function. And it's going to have a uint32_t type, floats another type, and a uint32_t another one. All right. Okay, and then this description I'm assuming is a string. Yeah, built-in function, sure. And then test signature dot append. And we're going to append. Okay, we're going to do a new line and another new line. Description. And then we're going to do test signature dot append node dot description. Okay, now this is what we're going to throw in as signature. Alright, let's try that. See how that ends up looking. And then, yeah, if it looks alright, then I'll just go ahead and build it directly right here. Looks like we have access to the entire func node here, so that's cool. We can just go ahead and use that immediately as well. I'll do like test function. Try that instead. As long as visually this works, and I can try out like different sizes and it like makes sense, then I'll go ahead and just run with it. I'm just wondering if the format is going to look weird. It might. It's going to be kind of annoying if it is, but I can deal with it. I just need to find that location where we render that tooltip. It's somewhere in this file, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure where, but it is in this file, now that I think about it. Alright. So, network. Okay, that's what I thought. So it clamps it to a certain size. Although it's not that bad, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of alright. I do wish it was more like a rich text type of situation, though. Yeah, it's kind of formatted weird, though. I'm trying to think. If it's worth it to, how do you say, like do some formatting for it. If I recall correctly from Godot, they have like a specific way of doing this. And theirs looks pretty good. I could add different colors for like different parts of the tooltip, I suppose. Yeah, I could. Okay, I have like a few ideas. Let me try one thing real quick. So the first thing I'm gonna do is do maybe like signature and a new line. Add a new line, add a tab. Maybe I'll just do 1, 2. Like that. And then I'll do this new line, 2 spaces. Let's try that. That might already just make it look better, to be honest. Another thing I could do too is just, instead of displaying it like a function call, I could display it like kind of broken up, like return value this, you know. But I think this probably is the most readable, even if it looks kind of janky currently. I could break it up. I could break it up. Yeah. Let me try that. I'm gonna compare the two. So what I'm gonna do is right after this, I'm gonna go ahead and append like another version. Basically, it's gonna be name, a test signature dot append. name, function name. Maybe I'll take away these two spaces, and then I'll just do two spaces, and then network test function. What do I say? I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna duplicate this one, bring it down. Yeah, that's a very common workflow I have like this. Like duplicate and then move down, right? I want to have that inside my text editor. Okay, so let's move this down now. So here, return type. Void. Okay. Parameters. Key type. Floats another type. Right. And then uint32 underscore t, another one. Okay. Yeah, let me try this. Let me see how I feel about it. I'm gonna double in this one so I get some space. Alright, let's try this. Okay. Maybe instead of signature, I could do example, right? Also wonder if I could underline the text. Probably not. Yeah, ImGui's kind of strict about that. Okay, let me try something about example. And instead of this whole thing, we're gonna do, I don't know, network test function 2.0f and 3. Let's bring this out, bring this back, and not double this up. kind of wish I had like a rich text solution here. I might add that actually. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be that bad. Maybe I could add like a rich text like format I could do or something. Wait, I have another idea. Let me move some stuff around. So I'm gonna put this one. Okay, so let me do something real quick. So let's do copy this. And then we're just gonna make this like nothing. There we go. And then we're gonna do test signature.append. And then this one's gonna be there we go. Okay, there we go. Now I can move this stuff around. So I'm gonna move this up. And actually, I'm gonna take this and do that. And then return type. I'm gonna put that right there. And then parameters, I'll go ahead and do that. And then the example, I can kind of get pushed down here. Maybe even past the description, to be honest. Let's try that. Yeah, you know, I should add maybe like a rich text format I could use. That might be good. It might not be a bad idea, actually. Where's the part that says example? Oh shoot! Wait, I got rid of it on accident. Hold on. Let's try that. Yeah, it must have been appended to the end of this. Okay, so it's not gonna be the best solution in the world, but yeah, function name. Right, it's not too bad. Function name, network, test function, return type, void, parameters, description. I'm trying to see if the description makes it kind of confusing, not gonna lie. Like it messes with the organization. Yeah, I could make up a rich text format for this. I'm really wondering if I want to do that, or if I just want to live with this for a little bit. Hmm. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm counting the characters. I'm wondering if I can just add 2 spaces after every. The easiest way to do this is just modify a source. I'm just wondering if there's like an automatic way to like format it or something. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna make a function that's so janky, but it will work. It's just gonna be so stupid. But I think if I can just get this description paragraph to kind of be what is the word, to be shifted over a bit, then I'm good. So yeah, I have an idea. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is only going to work in this very specific situation. So I'm going to process this description before I write it out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write it directly right here. std string description is equal to, well, func node dot description. Okay. Now you can have description dot insert. Let me find the string insert function. Let's see. Or I could just build another string, I guess, instead of do it. Because inserting is going to be really weird when you come to it. Yeah. Both of them are going to be kind of whatever. Well, you know what I could build? I could build a string stream. So it has to be string new formatted description. Okay. String. Let's do SS, I guess. Fine. So for node.description, the auto character. Change that in a second. Get rid of this. Where's this? It's a car, right? Car. Alright. Now. Do std size t iteration. Of course, we'll start with 0. Iteration plus plus, of course. Okay, now for every character, we're going to say if iteration mod 10 is equal to 0, and then we're gonna go ahead and do the what is it called? SS dots or SS character, right? And then SS new line. There we go. And then we don't put in the description, we put in ss.string or string. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, it's the most hacky thing ever. But it should work. I mean, I just need to adjust the number and then I'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least it's all lined up though. And then it starts at 0, right? So if iteration and iteration is not equal to 0, okay, no, actually this is fine because we're just going to be checking this every frame, and for the most part this is always going to be false, and the one time when it is true we're going to do like every 10 iterations we're going to check this, right? So it's not the worst thing. The other thing is, yeah, this is way off. 20. Let's do 25. Let's try that. And I believe I use a monospace font, so since I'm using a monospace font, it should remain like fairly, what is the word? Good, I guess you could say. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too mad at that. I could add a little algorithm that'll, okay, let me just get this looking fine first. So we're gonna do 30, 45, do 50, do 50. Okay, that was too much. That was too much. So let's roll it back about to 42. Try that. Okay. Yeah, that's all right. Okay, now I have an idea on how I'm gonna fix that different thing or whatever. Or you see how it's kind of clipping in weird places. So the idea will be I'm probably gonna bring it down to 40. And then I'm gonna let the words get completed. So what I'm thinking is if we are due for this, right? We're gonna check. First thing is if character is equal to like a space, right? So if it is equal to a space, right? Then we'll go ahead and basically just do this. Just exit out normally. But else, if it's not, then we're just going to continue, and we're not going to increase the iteration. Okay, let's try that. And then it's always going to end, like, this is always like the boundary of this, so this doesn't matter. This is iteration, and they're not actually lined up. But that's fine, I don't need it to be. It's always going to end here. So messing this iteration up doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll put some comments to describe what I'm doing here too. There we go. Perfect. So you can kind of see it lets it finish the word. So essentially, right, like, okay, I mean, that looks alright. I'm sure there'll be some bugs with it, but I'll deal with those when I see them. But yeah, that looks fine. The only other thing that's bothering me here is just I wish I had like a rich text type of thing going on. But yeah, otherwise, whatever. Yeah, okay, so let me go ahead and describe what I'm doing here. And maybe iteration is the best word for this now. Maybe. Well, you know, maybe it is iteration, whatever, fine. So basically we're going to be looping through normally, right? And let me add a description string. And this one. There we go. Format description to fit in tooltip. And basically the way that we're doing that description string. We're looping through every character. We're always drawing the character. Like we're always adding it to the buffer every single time, no matter what we're doing. And we're always looping straight through the entire character buffer. So it begins and ends with this description array. So we never go outside the bounds. There's not really an issue with that. Now, if the remainder of this current iteration with 42, if it's equal to 0, as in like if it's divisible by 42, which means this will only be true once every 42 characters. So it'll loop 42 times, and it'll check if it's equal to 0 so that it skips the first iteration. So if those cases are true, what we're going to do is we're going to check if the character is a space. Or actually, I'm going to do character.is, maybe it's like sd is space, and then yeah, character. Yeah, my cat's crying. Hold on, let me go get her. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't actually want to mess with it being a new line, because is space would include a new line. I was like, maybe I want to add that, but now that I think about it, no, I actually only want it to be with no spaces. So essentially, if the current character is a space, then we're going to go ahead and move on, right? So it's essentially saying the only time we really move on is if the character is a space, right? Otherwise, we just continue to loop and keep drawing out characters. We're going to continue to loop and keep drawing out the characters. So that way, any words, if we're at the end of a, how do you say? If we're at the end of a line, then we will finish out the entire word and then go on to the next line in all cases. One place where this probably will break down is if we have a really long word, right? So, I mean, one thing I could do is maybe set up like a maximum word length, right? And then if it surpasses that word length, then we just add a hyphen and then move on to the next line. And you know what? Yeah, I might do that. So yeah, well, let me just do that. Let me do static cost expert city size t k max word length, and let's say it's like 5. And now every continue that we do, we're gonna say cd size t word length and word length, right? Put it at 0, then we're going to increment it, right? So end word length plus, right? And then now if end word length is greater than or equal to, what is it called? To the max size, k max word length. Then what we're going to do is we're going to add a description string. We're going to add a hyphen. And this. Essentially do this. Let's continue. There we go. A lot of nesting, but yeah, you know, it is what it is, I guess. This is, it has to be else if in this case. So yeah, if the word length is greater than the max word length, then we're gonna go ahead and just chuck this dash in, right? And I might bring it down to 4 actually. And then we'll just move on to the next line. And then we can increment the iteration. And then okay, so yeah, let me check this. Actually not a bad end of paragraph algorithm. I'm sure it's inefficient. There's probably ways to fix it, but it works. So yeah. The other thing is maybe I could peek at the next character. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I could peek at the next character. Also, I'll extend the hyphen size to like maybe 5. So I'm extended to 5. And the other thing is I'm going to peek at the next character. So if say line iterator, I'll call it that. And then here I'm going to do, instead of doing this, it is nice. I actually am going to have to peek ahead, right? So in order to peek ahead, we're going to want to have the current iteration. So SD size t iteration, r iteration, put it at 0 initially. Going to copy this for a second and go back. Oh, funcnode.description. Funcnode.description.size. And then while car iteration is less than this, and then car iteration plus, and now I'm going to do this a bit more explicitly, where it's going to be, instead of character, it's going to be funcnode.description.at car iteration. And then same thing. So it's a little more confusing to read. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna need to peek ahead. So if +1 if that returns a number, right? So funcnode.description.at car iteration +1 if that is equal to space, right, then do this. Just do the character. And then exit. So do the character of wherever we're currently at. You know, just do the current character and then move on, right? Else, do the hyphen and move on. And I'm going to check if our iteration plus 1 is greater than or equal to or is less than, what is it called? The size, which is, where is it? Where is it at? Where is it at? This thing, the thing we're iterating through. There we go. And yeah, so we're just checking the bounds to make sure that if we are, first we're going to check if we can peek, right? If we can't peek, then we're just gonna, oh well, actually oh, you know what? Actually, let's put this in a separate thing instead of being right here, because it has some weird ramifications right there. So I'm gonna do this as a separate if is greater than or equal to 0, or equal to the size or whatever. And then here we want to go ahead and wait, what am I doing? I'm kind of confusing myself. Kitty, you okay? What's wrong? So if description.add car plus 1 is that, no. Then we just do the normal thing. Yeah, because we've already written the current one out, so there's no point in writing it again. We're just adding the extra thing here in that other case. And then here, if just continue, because we're almost done. You're gonna exit, do another iteration, and then be done at that point. Wait, what is this? If character iteration plus 1 is greater than or equal to description.size, then we want to exit, right? There we go. Okay. What is this function, man? Ugh. I don't know why I'm writing this myself. why not? Okay, yeah, that looks good. Another thing. Trying to make this look professional, you know? So leave it alone. Yeah, the next one is space. Well, this is just in this case, I suppose. Yep. Line iterator. Modulo 43 is equal to 0. And the current character is equal to space line iterator plus and then continue. Adds a little extra processing, I guess. Could I cache that somewhere else, or I could do like a set hit each time, but I'm only doing 2 checks. It's not the worst thing ever. Yeah, I don't know. Because it gets ran once and then it's there. Wait, what? This. I'm supposed to get rid of that issue. I guess not. I guess we'll just leave those in there. So that's whatever. Do while our iteration plus no, I'm just not gonna bother right now. It's fine. It'll look a little wonky. I don't care. spent an hour writing a end of paragraph parser. Okay. Well, again, at least it looks like somewhat alright. It's not perfect. I'm sure there's like a more permanent solution I could do for this instead of just writing this thing directly in here. Yeah, this is a bit of a temporary solution anyway, so whatever. Wait, actually, hold on. Actually, we don't increment the line iterator. Just continue. Actually, wait. Does this solve it? I just thought about that. Yeah, I think this solves it, because if it continues, right, it goes back up to the top of the loop, and then it comes back down. The line iterator is still at the same spot, but the character iterator moved. Right. So we're just gonna check it again until we successfully move past this. Are you okay? Yeah, okay. Thought I pulled something, so I was like, what the hell is that? I thought my cat threw up. I was like, what does that smell? Actually, maybe she did. I just don't know where. Are you okay, kitty? Alright, let me see if that worked. Oh my god, it didn't work. What do you mean? Why is there a extra space here? Wait, if is equal to space, then that, but else, then move on to the next line. Else, if we hit the max word length, if the size, then we just continue because this is a terminal state. If we check after this, we find that, okay, we add a new line in the spaces. Otherwise, we add this. This is modulo 43, and am I rotating? modulo 43. What's going on? Why are we adding this extra space? Oh, because we're still drawing the character. Right. Put it right here, and then it'll work. Okay, now that should work. Let me try it. I was like, why is it doing nothing? It's still drawing it no matter what. So yeah, the iterator's not moving, but we're still drawing it, so... But you still get the same effect. What's the hell? Wait, what? Yeah, if line iterator modulo 43 is equal to 0, and funcnode.description.at if the current thing is like an empty space, then continue. Right? And don't draw it. Which should be the case. Right? This code is just not working at all. Like, what's going on? Line iterator modulo 32, huh? Interesting. What in the hell? It's such a like small nitpick, but it's bothering me so much. I'm like, what is wrong? Is equal to 43. Yeah, if we go through these ones, this can continue because it doesn't matter, but these ones will continue into here and do this line iterator. Maybe I should do modulo 42, maybe? It's supposed to be something I'm not understanding. That's potentially, that's, I don't know, perpetually going to be an issue, you know? Mm-hmm. Wait a second, am I ever clearing this? Hold up. I just realized I'm never clearing this. Yeah. Because we move on to the lines, we couldn't clear it. In this case, we don't even get here. This is just a terminal state. Terminal state. Wait. Check if character after next character. Okay. And decide if a hyphen is appropriate. Handle case where max word length has been reached. Allow characters to continue being drawn. Normally. Check if we reached the end of a line. Add character to output buffer. Ensure empty spaces. Do not start a new line. I don't think that would solve that issue though, but I mean, I think it would make the thing look a bit better. Okay, yeah, that definitely looks better. Okay, it kind of solved the issue. I'm not even sure if it solved the issue, to be honest. I feel like it just changed the way everything looks, and now everything's kind of different, I suppose. Whatever. It looks sort of fine to me, so I'll just leave it alone. There we go. Alright. Well, let's start adding like actual values now. description, function description, function description, I guess. You know what? Do string stream. Duration output. Okay, and then outputs. There we go. Declaration outputs. Not string. Nice. All right, so now I can kind of build this out in a better way. These brackets are kind of unnecessary. Here. All right. Name. Okay, now the network. Okay. All right, now it's going to be the namespace, right? So it's going to be func node. This is grabbing the description for the thing. I don't really care about that. So func node namespace. Wait. Func node dot namespace. Okay, so if there's a func node namespace, then we're going to provide func node namespace. Actually, okay, let's just do this on a separate line. Dot namespace dot value. Yeah, let's just do this on a separate line. So if now if what is it called, declaration no func node dot namespace, then func node dot namespace. There we go. Okay. And it's going to be func name. There we go. Let's see how that ends up looking. Why? Why is it 1? What? What are you talking about? Because I did that value, that's why. Okay. What does namespace evaluate to? What script token? Shouldn't it evaluate to this? Or maybe it evaluated to a boolean, which gave it like a 1 because it's like it is a value. Why did it default to a boolean though? What? Maybe it's because the string stream just assumes a boolean in it? I don't know, that's weird. Okay, there we go. So network signal all. Return type void. Sure. Okay, cool. So okay, so the return type should be relatively easy, right? Basically, I can just take this bit out, right? Let's go ahead and finish this. And then we're going to take this and then put it like that. All right, now we get rid of this void. Return type. I mean, I suppose I could just put this at the end of here. I don't know. Actually, I don't know why I messed with that. It's fine. There's no like logic or anything. It just is, right? So, right, and then you do this, and then do this, and I gotta add one right here. It'll be func name node dot return type dot value. Yeah, just provide the return type. And then we're going to loop through all the parameters. For func node dot parameters. I don't know what this provides. I guess it's a function parameter. So scripting function parameter. Oregano scripting function parameter. Okay, we want to do something like this. Use space, and then type. Okay. Name. Right. Parameter dot all types. Oh yeah. Okay. Types dot at 0. No, that's going to throw an error already. No, that's the fire, not the value. I do that. No, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna do a yeah, KG assert. It should be a KG assert. That's parameter dot all types dot size is greater than 0. That'd be a weird case where it's not. Oh, wait a second, and then I can go ahead and get rid of these. Okay, I didn't get any crashes, so that's good. Okay, int32 signal, right? Okay. All right. The last bit is just that last part right there. Wait, where's the return type? What? Don't tell me void actually just returns nothing. Don't tell me. That would be the silliest thing. Compiler service function. Oh, please tell me that's not the case. The return type is none. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, I'm wondering if I change this to void, would it break anything? Let me go to signal all. I think I rely on that. Okay, I think I might have to like add like a specific case for that. So, return type. We'll say if func node dot return type dot type is equal to this. Oregano scripting. None. Just do void. else. Why is the return type none? Oh, that's gonna kill me. I believe I do a bunch of checks with it being none. Okay. Okay, I'll get rid of the example for now. I don't want to get rid of it. It's kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get rid of it for now. Let me see. Let me see how that like looks, if that bothers me or not. Do I name the return type? I don't think so. Wait, do I name the return type? Hold on. If I do, then I want to draw it out. Let me see. Oh, right back. I am back. Let's see. Okay, so what was I doing? I think I was looking at if I provided like more information about like the return type, which it looks like I don't. Yeah, because for the parameter I provide like a return type and identifier. I mean, I guess I could provide an identifier, right? New function node dot return type. Well, the parameter included the identifier, right? But the return type doesn't. Okay, well, sure. Whatever, I guess. So yeah, I guess this is it. Okay, yeah, let me just see how this looks. If it looks aight, then I'll just leave it. Whatever. Actually, yeah, I'm wondering if I should put that. Okay, well, I'll see how it looks. If it looks like it's really missing the example, then I'll go ahead and put the example in. Alright, let's see. I'll let that compile for a bit. So yeah, I guess that took 2 hours. Jeez. Well, I mean, it's basically done at this point then. An hour adding like a end of paragraph parser. It was kind of silly. So the onclick and what is it called? Let me head over to. Let me check over here. Okay, so this is going to take a little bit of thinking. I already know. So I don't think my brain is good enough to do this right now, so I'm going to move it down. This, I think I could do. It's going to take a little bit of thinking, but I have a stronger idea. This one, I have to like start sifting through things and I'm going to start getting confused. But this one, I have a pretty strong idea on how to make it, so it should be all right. Yeah. Okay. It signals to the server, which is then sent to all other clients. The signal can be interpreted in different ways depending on your application's needs. Signal, return type, void. Okay, I mean that's all right, I guess. I could work it a bit more, but game state, string field name. The dash period is crazy. Okay, and then it's like low-key kind of working in some okay, you know what? Let me do something real quick. Let me get rid of this. Just get it out of here. This doesn't need to be here. That's fine. Yeah, it's causing more headache than is necessary, you know? Okay, that's all right. Try another one. Let's try this one. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's not the worst thing ever either. Change the display text. Window name, widget name, and text. Wait, so when I do autocomplete, is it... Do I provide a description for these? Oh, wait a second. I think that's right. Yep. Or I'll say if description .descriptions.empty probably turn that into a function. Yeah, whatever. Okay, fine, sure, whatever. Void align text. Basically, we're going to take in a const std string reference ss or yeah, ss, sure. Then we provide a const std string reference text. Okay, so not function code, we're going to do text. At okay, string stream text. Oh yeah, no, this is not const. My bad. whole point. All right. Align text. Description string and func node dot description. There we go. Much more readable. Should do the exact same thing. Okay, so what was it here for again? I think I totally forgot why I was here. Yep. I entirely forgot. Well, maybe it'll come to me. And I'll be like, oh, right. Well, I think it's kind of coming to me. What was the reason again? Yeah, maybe when I see it, I'll be like, oh, yeah. int32 signal void. I mean, it seems fine to me. Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it's this. Okay, well. And then we'll go declaration output. And then for the description part, I'll say if. Where is it? Actually, let's copy this whole thing. Okay, so it optionally shows it. Okay. And go to find my script compiler service. So all these have names for their parameters. Let me head down here real quick. So if it's an arbitrary function, plus iteration. These to string. There we go. And then take this whole thing and then get a dot C string. And now it works again. Sillily enough. Okay, and then std size t iteration. Okay, so I'll say if how do I say, if script explicit type dot parameter names dot size is equal to let's say parameter 1, or no, I'll say parameter plus iteration. STDs to string. And I'll do STD size p iteration. Okay, and iteration. Oops. Did I misspell iteration again? I did. Okay. Oh, what's going on? Oh, because, yeah, this is still messed up. Script and func type. And then we're going to do utility. What is that? It's wrapped func type zip parameter types. Dot size. Yeah, there we go. Is equal to this. Then we'll go. Okay, so use custom param names. Let's see. I guess there's any like major differences between these two functions I should worry about. Wait, they look identical. So actually, apart from this all is the same. I already loaded in the return type, so that's fine. And this is equal to this. explicit long type. Okay, let me just see if this works. I don't know. I might be breaking stuff. This compiler stuff needs to get reworked in general anyways. The code is maddening. I mean, this is not bad. This is pretty good, actually. I like this, but yeah, when I get some of these weird ass for loops, I don't know. It just be going. Yeah, this might be a good time to push. Yeah, I need to amortize like the performance of this this thing, popping up these scripts and whatnot. Definitely. Okay. Yeah. Entity parameter 0, parameter 1. I could probably rename these if I wanted to. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Field name and then the field value. Oh, okay. So one thing I should do, just to be clear, I suppose, you go back to wherever I was. Wherever I was right here. Okay, I'm going to do a check. So if parameter dot all types dot size is greater than 1, then we're going to do a kind of a special thing. Else, just do this. But in this case, we're going to do a little while loop, I guess. So we're going to take this part and put it right here. And then it's the exact same thing, it's just separated out. and I'm gonna say for parameter all types type is a vector of script tokens. Ravano scripting script token. Type. Wait a second, I gotta move this down for bits. The size, the iteration, 0. All iteration. The iteration is less than parameter. It's all types, dot size. Iteration plus plus. Iteration. Okay. Because yeah, we need the iteration. Then we're gonna do so we're gonna take this part, right? I'm gonna say if iteration plus 1 is greater than or equal to all types dot size. Break. Exit out early if what was I? This iteration is the final parameter. And I want to do that because here I want to do essentially yeah, it's not a backslash, so it should be good. Okay. Dot at iteration. There we go. Little simple for loop. At the end of the for loop, go ahead and that. Handle multiple return values if necessary. Loop through all return values. Add a single return value. There. Right. What's one that has multiple return types? Oh, no, it was a game state set field. And then I didn't put a space. Oh, that's funny. You know what? Instead of doing all this, you know, it would be easier. Instead of doing all of this, if parameter dot all types dot size greater than 1, then let that little code duplication, know how it be. Various types. Various types. There we go. I'll have a better answer for that later when I refactor the compiler a bit more. But for now, I'll just say various types. Keeps things simple. Field. Okay. Various types. Make it lowercase. There we go. We're gonna do various types and then have like a tooltip, and then it'll be like, these are all the types. Yeah, I mean, maybe at some point, yeah. I don't know. Game states, set field. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Another thing is, like if I have this, parameters, we'll say if node parameters size is greater than 0, then we'll do this. A lot of like handling alternative situations here. Let's just going to provide declaration outputs. None. That's it. There we go. It's a bit clearer. None. Nice. Do none. Declaration outputs. Right. Add a thing, but otherwise I just do this. Alright. That's better. What code? What code? Alright. Scripting. There we go. None. Nice. Maybe not 2 spaces, just 1 space. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, the other thing I was thinking about was when I do the suggestion window. Cursor position dot column minus. Try that. Let's see if that has weird results. It might, honestly. I think there was something. Okay. Wait. Can I get the return value? Is that provided? Replacement text. Yeah. Well, I guess that's fine. The various types in this case are kind of confusing. Yeah, now I'm wondering, do I want to add the various types? I'm gonna replace that code. Oh my. Okay. STD, etc. I read that. I guess I gotta write that code again. But this time I'm going to do something in particular. So first, const expert SV size t, a max iterations, SA is 4, right? For iteration. It's going to be parameter dot all types dot size. Well, iteration less than it's the small details that are, you know, the devil's in the details, right? Yeah, it's kind of ballooned out into the whole thing, didn't it? All right, so we're gonna do if iteration plus 1 is greater than or equal to parameter dot all types dot size, then we just break. Otherwise, we do the thing where we do declaration output and the character, and maybe this one. Not backslash, forward slash. There we go. And otherwise, we're just going to output the vendor dot all types dot add iteration. There we go. Exit early if we are on the last parameter. If or iteration is greater than or equal to k max iterations. Which one's the more likely scenario? Probably this one. I'll put that one forward. Yeah, we'll just go and exit if we get past the max iterations. Ooh, wait, and then hold on. I gotta split this up, right? So this part goes right here, right? Then this part is this is the part that's drawn. And this is the part that declaration outputs is drawn on the end. There we go. Let's try that. And again, we gotta do we're outputting the wrong thing somewhere, I think. There we go. Actually, I'll do one thing. I'll do this right here. Actually, I'll do this separately. Yeah. And then we're gonna break. Before we break, we're gonna do this. And it's essentially going to be not a dots. And then we're going to exit saying like, okay, there's more. There we go. We get like kind of like a few examples of it, right? That's good. Okay, let's see. Let's try 3. Let's try 3. Wait, what? Wait, is this not being... If iteration plus 1 is greater than or equal to... Wait a second. Check this one first. It's the order, maybe. Oh, wait a second. I gotta be careful of those, It's crazy they let you put a full string. Well, I guess they can't. They have to because of escape sequences. You know, like into like a character thing. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I'm gonna cap it at 3. Iteration. Okay, so this will cap it at the correct location. Yeah, I'm gonna cap it at 3. Signal. Hmm. Do that. So maybe it's clear that, okay, this is the type, right? Yeah, I might change how I deal with the various function things. I don't know. And now I'm wondering, like, do I just want to, what is it called? Instead of doing this whole, like, various thing, just not bother. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and just comment this out for now. I'm going to, like, if 0, because I don't want to delete it and then be like, no way, I want it again. So let's go ahead and close that out, and then we'll just do this for now. It might have some weird ramifications, but I don't know. It is what it is. Oop, oop. All right, so that's fine for now. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna call it for this, like this particular feature. I'm gonna go ahead and push the code and be like, it's fine, because I'm getting kind of tired. I want to work on something else. I'll improve this later if I need to. Because some of the issues I'm having with this are more like internal compiler issues. Yeah, see here, this is a lot easier, more easy to understand. So cool. All right, we'll leave that alone for now. Now, do I want to provide an extent? No, I'm too tired to think of that. I need something new to work on. So let's see. move cursor inside of function. Wait, actually, no. Hold on, no. Let's go back up one. There we go. Yeah, no, don't do this. Just leave it. That's fine. I just realized that throws in some bugs. The way to properly handle that would be another way. I'd have to like provide that information. I'm creating the suggestion and you provide that information, and then I can do that. So yeah, we'll deal with that another time. Okay. Add function name, parent type, parameter to description. That's the main thing I did here, honestly. I don't think I did anything else crazy. Inline text, yeah. Group compiler, did I do something? I just edited something. Oh, this just enabled that. / script compiler service. Not too. And small let's see, small visual edit to readme. Display for information in text editor tooltip. All right, there we go. I'm not gonna push it quite yet. I wanted to add one more feature. Let me add that alt thing. Let me head over to the this is completed. Yeah, this alt up down thing I want to add real quick. Shouldn't be too crazy. Like, yeah, let me see if I can get it done real quick. And then I can kind of feel my brain dying a bit, so I think this will be my last thing for today. Yeah, this will be my last thing for today. But I want to get this done. So the first thing is get alt up and down doing something. So let's go back up. Let's go to, yeah, I think alt up and down literally does nothing. So I'm going to add new functionality for that. First, handle input. Oh, got it. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw something in here, because why not? Copy this. Now, if alt, just say if alt for now, that's fine. And keep test. ImGui key arrow. Down. Down arrow. Wait. Now I'm confused. Yeah, wait, now I'm confused. Hold on. Or wait, what's going on? Bool is incompatible. Type ImGui key. What is that? It needs 4 of them. Okay. Okay, there we go. So this one goes up to... Yeah. Yeah, it goes there. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I kind of lost for a second. So if all these, then I'm gonna have a new function. Oh wait, actually these are gonna be different. I should not have combined these. Do something. Down. There we go. Okay, now we need to add a function here. So we're gonna copy. This is going to... What is the word? Move up, move down. Interact with cursor. No. Void shift text up. Down. Yeah. Where's the duplicate line? No, it's right here actually. All right, so now we're gonna shift text up. And then we're going to shift text down. Wait, what? No. Wait, what? What? Wait, these need 4 of them? What? Okay, I must have grabbed it from like a weird spot or something, or maybe I accidentally added something. I don't know. That was weird. Alright, well, sure, whatever. I'm gonna get the duplicate line. It's gonna be following somewhat of a similar path, yeah. So shift text up, right? So we're gonna get the current cursor. The index in the line that should be shifted up. Shifted up. Okay, so we got the line of the current index. Yeah, duplicate only goes down, but for this case, we actually need to check both sides. Or if current line index. Well, actually, if we're shifting up, we only need to check. Yeah, actually, we only need to check going up. So if current index is equal to 0, fail to shift up, the line is already at the top, but this probably shouldn't throw out a warning because this isn't an error state. This is just, you know. Oh, well, okay, wait. Okay, I do like this function, so I'm gonna copy it. And let me go get the other function back. Here. Yeah. These are good error checking. Get line that should be duplicated. Sure. I do agree with that. Is there like a remove line? Remove line. Yeah, what does this take? It's just the index, okay. Current line index. Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and insert current line index -1. And again, we already made sure that it wasn't 0 because we checked it earlier, so yeah. We insert that line prior. Okay. Insert line above current location. Up. Move cursor up one line. Yeah. Okay, then u.m removed starts we added removed removed start removed end. So we'll go 1 okay. Okay, let me just see if this works. I have a feeling this should work, and I think this is definitely not going to work. If it actually works, that'd be insane. This should be warned. It should pop up as an issue. Ooh, if I could add ImGuiNotify today, that'd be great. Duplicate line. Okay, yeah, definitely some issues. Definitely some issues. So what happened there? I'm so confused on what happened right there. Yeah, weird. Weird. Well, I thought it would work. I guess not. Because my brain's not really working right now. So if we remove the current index, if I insert it back at the current index, what happens? Also, maybe I should make sure that that's working. Wait, what line am I inserting? So I am removing that line. I'm definitely removing that line. But then I'm inserting the wrong line at the wrong place as well. This is a line of reference, which just got removed. Okay, maybe I have to do this in a different order. Maybe I have to insert first. And I'll do it like before this one. And then I'll remove that line. Let's try that. Because if I insert before, it's going to move it up. And that means I need to remove the one after. But that way the line will always stay valid, I guess. Interesting. Where's the why? Coordinates? Oh, it's a -1 line. Oh, we're doing weird coordinate things here. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, I'll leave this alone for a second. Okay, let me see if I just get like an error like normally though. And the idea is that I would just do like the opposite, right? Okay. Okay, cool. The Control Z does nothing, but yeah, I mean, technically I can move stuff up, so that's cool. Let me add like the variant for moving down, and then maybe I can try to reason from there. So moving down is gonna be a little bit different. So get the index of the line that should be duplicated. Check for invalid index. Sure, yeah, these stay the same. Sure, current index. If current index plus 1 is equal to m.size, right? Then return. That would be an out of bounds error. Now, since we're good, we'll go ahead and insert a line in front. Maybe just here. And then we're just going to remove this line. I don't know, does this modify a thing? No, it's just passes it by int. Yeah, we do the insertion first and the removal later, so then we're good. Okay, let me try this. And then let me see if I can get the, what is it called? The undo and redo to work. And after this, it'll just be figuring out how to get selections to move up and down, and then yeah, that'll be it. But yeah, this is a very useful feature. Okay. Okay, that did not work. Try that. Maybe it just checks if like we're the same line, then we just exit or something? I don't know. Yeah, let's insert the line afterwards and then remove this line. Wait, what? Okay, well, it's low-key kind of annoying the coordinate doesn't adjust. Let's change that. Okay. What is going on? Wait, what? Doesn't make any sense. If we insert the line, maybe it's because the indexes are all messed up now. I don't know. All I know is I definitely shouldn't be removing before I insert, because that could get weird. I'm not modifying the index either. What is going on? What? Don't say that. It's a mess. Okay, so what happened? Hold on. What? Okay, let's just insert the line at the current index and just see what happens. Let's just try that. Wait. Insert the line like ahead of this index and then just remove the current index, right? If not, maybe 2 ahead, maybe? Because if we add something ahead of the list, it shouldn't mess with the back of the list, right? Or I must be mistaken. What is going on? Yeah, I'm quite confused. I hope this works. Okay, that works. Sure, whatever. Cool. The undo very much does not work, so let's figure that out. Okay. Wait. What if I do -1, and then get rid of this, and get rid of this? And this was +1. This was +1. Okay, let's see if that works. Or maybe this one. Like, since the lines are far apart. Well, I feel like I'm like almost fine. Wait. Hold on. Let me get something more complex. Yeah, let's grab this. Okay. Okay. Nah, something super wrong. Hmm. Can I clear my undo record? Undo buffer. Okay, I want like an external function for void clear undo buffer. And all this should do is say undo buffer dot clear. Easy as that. I'll head back to the what is it called? Text editor. I don't know, wait, text editor panel. And then I should have like an on shift or something on. I don't know, on change file or something. Find usages of the set active. Oh wait, let's find set active. And I'm gonna say text editor dot undo buffer clear undo buffer. Just for now. That should prevent that error. Something better I could do though is for each document, I could store the undo buffer for that document and then just load it in and out. And actually, yeah, this whole document thing. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that should go actually. Still have no idea how to fix that alt up and alt down though. Maybe I should just get one working first and then try to get the second one working after, instead of trying to do both at the same time. Yeah, that can kind of like flip flop, I guess, and see like what's happening. Yeah, you know what? I might do that instead of trying to do both at the same time, because both at the same time is kind of a nightmare. So, wait, what? What the hell? Hold on. What the hell is going on? Second, is this not triggering the thing? Oh, duplicate's not triggering like the edit text edited thing. Okay, yeah, that's weird. Let me find the handle keyboard input. Some weird stuff going on. Move down. Oh, wait. Paste. With is read only, go ahead and exit. Delete selection. That selection. Delete range. Set selection. Set cursor. Duplicate line. Delete line. What is remove line not? Oh, right. Yeah, wait, why did duplicate line not set? Text are changed. Yeah, it was just weird. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I could probably store the undo buffer. Wait, let me go to the text editor really quick. Yeah, edit a picture real quick. So if I go to documents, I could add API editor UI undo buffer, right? I could just store that here, right? Oh, undo buffer. This name is kind of ridiculous, but that's fine. Okay. So this will be like a little feature I need to add in a second. Let me go ahead and add this to this. Add undo buffer per documents. I think I'll get what that means. So yeah, I'll go ahead and add that in a moment, but we'll leave it for now. And let me go back. Yeah, I think my brain's a bit too dumb to do this right now. So I'm gonna try something new. Duplicate line. Let me just clean up some of this code really quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the undo buffer for a bit in the shift text up and shift text down. Okay. And yeah, let's go ahead and comment this out because I think it's probably throwing an error or something. So it shifts things down, up and down, but yeah, it doesn't record anything, so it's a bit odd. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and just comment this out. We need to finish a undo buffer properly. Yeah, right now it's just gonna throw errors. Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and commit. What else did I add? Shift text changed. Something clear. Yeah. Okay. Clear text editors undo buffer when changing documents is a temporary fix. In text editor panel.vp starts adding a feature that shifts line of text up and down with alt+up/down in text editor.cp/h. and I'll say start adding alt plus up slash down feature in text editor. And I'll say begin. It's not fully in there yet, but it started. All right, so the other thing I wanted to try and add was ImGuiNotify, and I have a feeling it shouldn't be too bad. At the very least, I just want to get it into the engine and then be able to just make the notifications. If I can get that done, I'll be happy. I'll polish it and whatnot later. So I believe I stored... Yeah, here it is, the ImGuiNotify API. Alright, so I'm going to try and do this correctly this time. Set up example. Okay. So ImGuiNotify, icon font awesome 6.h, and then FA solid note. So they're saying this is a header only, so I should just be able to copy the files over. So there's a Unix example and a Win32 example. I don't know what the difference is. But yeah, if we go to this fonts, there's a bunch of fonts, I suppose. And the ImGui backend, which I don't care about. And then ImGuiNotify. Okay. So I'm gonna just go ahead and assume that I can just yank some of these code out and then just use it. I don't know. Is initialization after imp call ImGui. Yeah, but like, does it need to use this font? Okay. Sure. Okay, so this is compressed data. Where did we get the compressed data from? That's cool. Oh, neat. Dang, that's cool. Anyway, that's really cool. Dang. $397 forks. Dang. Okay. Okay. I'm getting distracted. Fork of ImGuiNotify by Patrick. Okay. Let me just go ahead and duplicate this into my branch. What's it called again? ImGuiNotify. ImGuiNotify. Oh wait, no. Try to copy and paste. Yeah, this one. Git clone. I don't know, do I go to... Yeah, no, dev, yeah. Clone. /b dev, and then this thing. Okay. Oh, yo, why is it such a big... Oh, cool. I'm about to say, like, what's going on? Alright. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I don't care about .git, I don't care about .github. The readme should stay here, the license should stay here. The code of conduct? Yeah, we can ignore me, we'll ignore. Okay, let's go ahead and go with the Win32 example. This is main, right? Okay. It's like a little lambda or whatever. That's kind of cool. All right. Okay, so fonts stay right here. Sure. And then everything is linked in accordingly, I'm assuming. I'm gonna take... Okay, I'm gonna leave these the way they're at. I'm GUI, I'm gonna go ahead and delete though. Main, I'm gonna go ahead and delete. So yeah, CMake, yeah, I don't care about CMake. Backends. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. Yeah, you know what? Let me just go ahead and pull this out. So I guess they use font awesome or something for this. Interesting. Oh, wait, I hear a cat. You're back. Oh my. Oh my kitty. Said hey, oh kitty. Alright. The other thing. Let's go to my readme. And then we're gonna go ahead and add this dependency. Nice. So Gizmo. What is it called? that what it's called? Let me move this over here for a second. Yeah, this is ImGuiNotify. Okay. And let's head over to this thing. I guess the dev branch is the main branch. Interesting. All right, I'm going to put a link. Yeah, let me go ahead and put this link here. There we go. I'm on the other screen. I'm just trying to paste it in really quick. Enter to display toast notifications of warnings/errors. Tool used. Tool that reduces toasts. Notification posts inside of sure. Docs. I'm gonna call this one commit. Okay, so this most recent version, this is the commit one I'll keep. Okay, there we go. All right. So open this markdown file now. Come down. ImGuiNotify. So I have the docs and the commit. If I get the commit, it opens up this particular commit, and I can look at the files. That's pretty useful. And this just opens up the general, how do I say? The general branch, right? Alright, so let's save it and close. So now I have a particular copy of the exact branch that I took the stuff from, right? And that way I can just bring this down to as small a file as it needs to be. Yeah, go ahead and get rid of this, get rid of this. Just keep the license. What is the license, by the way? Oh, I closed it. Oh no. Yeah, it's an MIT license. Nice. So you just stuck his thing on top. For sure. And there's forks to this one? Dang. Forks on Forksman. No, that's cool. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming if this header file is available, then we're good, I think. Okay, well let me do something really quick. I'm gonna go ahead and add this to the include path. Just let me close this for a second. Let me go into dependencies. And then we're gonna add one called, yeah, this is if I have to add like the actual libraries and whatnot, but I'm not doing that. So it said it's a header only thing, so just ImGuiNotify. ImGuiNotify. that's fine. Retype got removed, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and save that. And then in the engine, I'm going to go ahead and add this to the premic. So include ImGuiNotify. Go ahead and save that. And I believe the editor might need it. ImGuiNotify. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and rebuild this. Yep, there we go. And open it back up. Okay, so let me go to, what is it called? I'll go to my API section, right? Let me go to editor UI, wherever I put that. And let me add a new item. Yeah, header file. ImGuiNotify API. Okay. And yeah, it's pretty similar stuff, so basically we're just going to include the things that they said to include. Right? Go ahead and copy this. I'm assuming that's just an example. They can add whatever you want. Brain. Okay, there we go. Let's see if these are things. Okay, nice. Yeah, cool. Alright, fun, awesome. Looks like it's doing fine. Is this the actual... Wait, is this the entire thing defined as a header file? Holy crap. Okay, sure. Why not? Oh my god, okay. Sure, why not? Dang, they really just put the whole thing... Okay, why not? Okay, and they said that after implementation call, okay, I'll just copy and paste this. Sure. Is it after that call? So I'm gonna go to the editor UI and find the initialization code. Big file, isn't it, though? Okay. Okay, so they said after the implementation call. We do this, I guess. And we need to include editor UI notify API. Okay. Sure, sure. Okay, so yeah, I guess this is just for the icons themselves. Yeah, I wonder if I can just use these in other places though. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I might just use the icons. Okay, and then they said something about you just call something like this, I guess, and then it'll just display it for you. Sure. No. Let's try this. And we'll go ahead and include it in the test section. So we're going to go into the test panel. All right. And then let's head in. And I'm going to add a button. Well, maybe right here, I'll add a button. I'll say ImGui button notification. Yep. Okay, now, yeah, it doesn't know what this is, so I need to add it. Include API, editor UI, notify. Hey, maybe it'll work. Let's see. I think that'll increase my compile times by a lot. I hope not. Hopefully there's no warnings in this, what is it called? In this dependency too, that'd be annoying. Okay, sure. Why not? Remove notification. Please don't be attended warnings. Okay, wait, we're converting from a size t to an int, so let's just do int. Let's make it explicit. And then what about here? Same thing? Let's make it explicit. There you go. What's going on in this code anyways? Is this the header file? Oh yeah, it's just a header file, right? It's no implementation. There's no implementation, right? So notify message length. Notify padding. Sure. Not. Yeah, actually, I kind of like the way they put this together. These are inline inside the class. What's the point? Okay, well, I don't know. Sets and whatnot going on. Okay, well, it's not too crazy. Oh, well, compiled. Kind of surprised it's compiled very easily. Okay, let's go to the testing window. Okay, well, that did not work. Format here. Insert notification. Was it like FMT? Maybe it was because the FMT like failed or something? I don't know. Let's see. Toast. Oh, it takes an FMT, like as an, oh, sure, yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Was there any, no, I don't log anything, so. Yeah, what's going on? Insert a notification to the notification queue. The notification will be inserted. Because remove notification is an int. So it casts this I into an int. Sure. I was all hyped too for it to work. Nope, they're not the profiler. Yep. It is not working. I don't know if it's because the viewport, maybe? Hold on. Let me move this out of the way. This weird suspicion. What is this? I like this. That's kind of funny. Wait, hold on. It is not working. Oh wait, I'm probably not. I'm missing something, aren't I? Yeah, of course, because like I'm not rendering anywhere, so why would it display? Okay. Let's go ahead and copy this, and then yeah, I'm like, nothing's happening. What's going on? Oh my. Yeah, let me make sure I didn't mess up my okay, no, it's fine. Alright. So let me do editor app. Alright. I guess I'll do it here. I don't know. Do I have other draw functions? I guess I don't, right? These are on events. Yeah, I guess this gets its own section, right? I don't know, this thing's kind of all over the place, to be honest. I wouldn't call it, I'm trying to think of where I should call this. Okay, well, you know what? Let me go define it in the API. Notify. This one. Inline void render we notify. Okay. Yeah, this includes ImGuiNotify, so it's fine. Okay. Namespace Cardano editor UI. And I say this can go in here. Okay. So it's not in the not randomly in the global namespace. And yeah, let's go ahead and include it. ImGuiNotify API. There we go. Let's go ahead and do that somewhere at the end over here. Oh, this is a massive code, isn't it? Enter UI, GUI, render ImGuiNotify. There we go. All right. Maybe I can throw that function in here. That might not be a bad idea, actually. End rendering, huh? I mean, end rendering just does like end rendering stuff. And then this renders everything. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where to put these things, honestly. Alright, let's just see if it works. Hey. Nice. I wonder if it's using the default fonts. I could probably reformat it myself, honestly. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, I could kind of get that working myself. When we actually render the thing, what are we rendering it with? Let me go find out. Nope. Okay. Okay. Well, the fact that I got it in, now I'm like, maybe I could do more. So where's the actual draw commands? Get content, get phase, sure. Is it a member function? Render notifications, okay. Okay. There's a bunch of generate a unique name for this toast. Oh, we're doing sprint_s. Okay, sure. Yeah. Oh, this is for the ID. Yeah, we have an automatic. Okay, yeah, sure. Nice. It's kind of a similar thing as I do, but yeah, you do sprintf, which is cool. interesting. Render limit. Sure. Remove notification. Oh, so like immediately remove it. Sure. If it's basically like a stack thing, whatever. Bring window to front. Render all other windows. Here we render the toast content. So did we push a certain style on this thing? I'm assuming we did because I saw the... Okay. But it's mainly just like the rounding of the thing, right? Disable borders. Oh, and it has like a particular background color. Sure. I might push like a certain background color on it, honestly. Because the style is not quite where I would want it. Okay, set opacity. So where's the actual draw call? Here's text colored for icon, I guess. Okay. Notify null or empty. Is this super necessary? Couldn't you just done the... Okay, well, I guess. Yeah, okay, sure. I guess the name is more, what is the word? Descriptive. Notify use dismiss button. If title is set. Okay. So I think what I want is, let me go find KG1. KG1. Right. It takes in like variable arguments, right? It just depends on the context, right? Let's see. And in stringify. I suppose. What about do this plus, because the VA args, right? The VA args log things. I'd like to send an event. That'd be nice. This is log.h. I gotta be careful what I include inside of log.h because everything else uses log.h. But I want this logger to throw an event. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. I just realized something. I could just make a function called throw events. Generate log events. Warning events. And let's go ahead and make this a thing. And now, okay, wait, and then log args sure takes the message, the level, and the location. What is the FMT library I'm using here? Wait, what FMT library does SBD log use? FMT. Do you list your dependencies? It seems like they don't for some reason. I don't know why I don't list the FMT library. Yeah, I think it's FMT. Yeah, let me see if ChatGPT can do it for me. Can you make me a function that takes a formats a template, or not a template, it takes a, this could be misconstrued, that takes a format string and a variable number of arguments, and this function could then generate a string, an std string, or a C string, using the fmtlib/fmt library in the C++. Okay, format a string. Helper function for variadic functions, for variadic arguments. Okay, try that. Generate warning events. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that includes FMT. Okay. In V format. Generate warning event. VA args. Okay. Void. Okay. So hash include now Cardano events and application events, which I suppose this counts as. What? You mean doesn't count? Ayo. Hold on. Let's see. Warning event. Warning event. I'm just going to take in an SB string. Reference or string review or something, I don't know. Events next. It's text. Text. Events. And event text. Okay, that was just lagging. But yeah, this is fine. Okay, this thing's just having random issues. It's fine. Okay, so now we just need to throw this event. Also, let's get the engine. Engine, or core engine. And then I'm going to say if engine service, get active engine. What's wrong? Static bool is engine active. Return s active engine. A bool. Just be clear about that. Is engine active? If it's not active, we just move on, right? Then we'll say engine service events on events. I suppose I could just throw it immediately, right? Scene asset application. Paste events. Event type. Application. What is it? Warning events. Break. Log events. That's what I called it. Okay. On AppTick, on cleanup timers. On asset events. On log events. Log events. Okay. Handle visibility events. Okay, I think I'm almost there. So now, I was wrong. Oh, this is supposed to be static. My bad. Okay, it's KG1 gonna calm down. Too few arguments in function call. Oh, right. Okay. I might need a helper function. Can you make it so you can take both one or more arguments? The string variant that also requires at least one argument. At least one is passed. No, I want it to support only the, what is it called? Oh. Right, just overload the function. It's probably the same thing, it's fine. Events. Cons card pointing. There we go. Do I not have SD strings that way? No. Maybe that's the reason why. Maybe issues. All those S streams should be fine. No default constructor exists for what? No default constructor exists for. Wait, what do you mean? You don't need a default constructor. Next. 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 Oh, log. Next. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, what's going wrong? I don't get it. So it's a reference to log events. There we go. Actually, we want to do the same thing. But this time, and take it in FMT. There we go. And that's C string. There we go. Okay, so this throws the event now. So I can go over to the editor app. It's gonna be on log events, so overwrite it. On log events. Okay. And then here, we're just gonna do the toast thing or whatever, right? Let's go to the testing panel. Go nab that thing. Events, log events, pointer, log events is equal to events, log okay. Events, yeah, event text. Alright, let's go ahead and try it. Please don't throw a bunch of errors. Please. I think it should be fine. No overload function takes 3 arguments. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, it's gonna have a bunch of errors, that's fine. Let's cancel. Generate warning events. This one. What? Okay, I get it. T format will provide a formatter specialization for what? Being compiled with T format. Compiling with. Yeah, weird template errors. Okay, we'll OpenGL frame buffer. Okay, this is the CPP file, so we have frame buffer.h, which I'm assuming just holds base, interestingly enough. So actually, KG1. Wait, it literally is this one. What's wrong with this one? Wait, do these return anything? They're just void. Logger info. Wait, can I use SPD log to get a format to get a similar result? Alright. Okay. Wait. Format. Okay, let's try the FMT version. Or not the FMT, but the SPD log version, right? is it just the static assert that's having issues? Seems like it's attempting to forward it. Still the same static assert. Or what is core.h? I just don't understand, like, why does it not work here, but then, like, it works with svd log for some reason? Assert error on the screen with a const color pointer, a uint32, the uint32 is for t reference. The error by default supports, but it doesn't automatically handle references to it. Okay, wait, so if I go back and then, like, not pass the reference, is it fine? Yeah, we're compiling this. So let me go back to here. Let me head down really quick. Wherever this kg1 is. What do you mean it's a reference? It's not a reference. Bro, this is not a reference. I wish you would tell me which one it is. Context, unsigned int, unsigned int. I don't get the warnings though, like. Go wire type. Okay, I don't know. I have no clue. The bill was canceled. Well, let me see what else is like included. LAT API, KGPCH. There is base UID. And I don't log anything in these. So no, yeah, it's just that function call that just doesn't. Pointer U at 32, U and 32. That's arguments. Us, however, it's let's manage the type of arguments for specify arguments explicitly for that. Let's support this has ensure answers in their private version of SPD log format. And this is just describing how to format these things, right? Sure. I feel like I have no clue. So, I don't know, logging irritates the hell out of me. What is this? T make format args. What is going on, man? IT formatable, right? Wait, where am I? Wait. Location. I'm assuming F7. Shift F8. Okay. Resize KG1. Oh, they have information about where these things happened. Interesting. Specialization, huh? Specialization. Wait. Hold on. Ints, I guess. Wait, we're looking for these ints. Does that fix it? Okay, I mean, I know it's not going to fix all the errors, but is it at least going to fix that one? Like, no. No, it did not fix it. Bro, what is going on? The const card pointer. U132 and U132. Like, what the hell? Let's see reference. Compiled with something. What is going on? What the hell? Oh my god. FMT and use U and K2. cannot format C++ copy format improvements. An overloaded operator. In this case, it's just you have to include FMT. Point is my own class, my own namespace. I do provide it. SPDlog uses the FMT library for formatting the output text, and that requires the FMT OStream header to be included in order to enable the OStream support. Once included. String. Okay, let's try to include this. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. Make format args. Yeah, wait. Okay, I have an idea. Hold on. Yeah, there might be just stuff that's not available. So if I go to log, and I go to the top of log, trying to find an STD make arguments call. ID common. Because we have FMT format args. And here it seems like it catches those specializations. Very common. Bundled OStream? Okay, no. Bro, what is going on? Formatable. Unformatable car, const. Generate warning events. Why is it passing it as a reference though? That I don't understand. What is going on? Unsigned int reference. log. Wait, I wonder if I could get to okay, here's the logger, right? Wait, where is it? I could have swore I just saw it. Log. Log it. FMT v format 2. Let's templated public API has been resolved. Okay, but if I go back, And say I just get rid of this, right? And then I try it. It's gonna work, right? Is not a constant expression. Oh. Build cancel. There. Initialize list. Come on, log, you can do it. I believe in you. Log, you can. There we go. Nice. User defined types, right? Oh, I'd be calling it incorrectly. I'm going to initialize this to .c string. Okay, there we go. I just want to have toast logs. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it is. Must return a value. Okay, I do have ideas now. Hmm. Hmm. Damn. Not formatted arguments. FMT make format args. Is it taking in these uint32t's as references for some reason? Is it just gonna say ints now? Wait, what if I had 2 0 3 int reference. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter what I do. It's just gonna be like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just don't understand why this FMT works, like the SPD log version works, but then this one doesn't. maybe I should be root fmt array. Maybe there's something I missed. I'm just like not getting. Core. Chrono. Ranges. Color. Wait. T/core. I'm assuming this is a file. Can I open this document? Yeah, I can open the folder. Chrono bundled. Is core in here? Format.h. H and format. Okay. Bundled format. Maybe I just don't have the right includes. Maybe I don't know. Oh, I thought I was getting somewhere. No. It was just compiling slower. Damn it. No. Ah. Okay, wait, is there anything else in this bundled thing I should know about? Printf ranges std. Args? Maybe args? Maybe? I don't know. Args, kernel color, compile. OS maybe. H. Let's just try it. I don't know. No. Damn it. What is going on then? Okay, did not want to work. Minute context. Unsigned int. Custom type? So why does it think there's a custom type being compiled? Let's see. Thinks I'm using a custom type. As you cannot specially tempt as declared for declaring this. Just includes a number of headers. Have a header that defines all why? I don't understand. I'm getting so annoyed. What is this error, man? Portrait pointers if you want. A pointer cast it to a wood pointer. Wait, let me ask ChatGPT something really quick. Maybe it knows. Hey, I'm using PG1 macro as a logger. The logger is receiving its arguments as how do I say int reference. Let's the other issues. Doesn't license from being valid federation. Transfer to temporary objects like I don't know what it's talking about. Using my okay. Invert. The logger. So the SPD logger we generate warning print does not capture that's Christmas if okay format What? I don't understand. I think I'm gonna go crazy with this one. What is going on? Get it. Logger call, evaluates to logger log, depending on the logger, right? A lot of log functions. Yeah. Is that going to work? Seems like it's compiled. Well, I don't know. We're not in the editor yet, so I can't be sure. Almost like the testing panel compiled. I mean, I'm not surprised. Well, let me see if this event system works though. That'd be nice. Should say hello. So yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, it works. Okay, well the event system does work, it's just kind of bonked a little bit. For this. Yeah, no, yeah, that's broken. Refuses to work. Wait. Could I just do this? Hold on. Not result in a cost expression. I suppose, yeah. I gotta make sure I use this, you know? I think of where I could use this. Just... say that label is equal to What? Cannot result in a cost X per. Error FMT basic format first context cannot result in a cost expression. It's caused by calls of undefined function or one not declared cost expert. It won't make a difference though. Will this work? Please tell me this will work. Okay, that works. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, this doesn't work? Cannot result in cost expression. SD. Plus enable. I don't understand. Okay, I have no clue. All right, I gotta call it. I admit defeat. Whatever. I don't care. I'll check it tomorrow. See what's going on. I am exhausted. Yeah. I don't know if I have the energy to Well, let's see. It's not too much. Add ImGuiNotify dependency and dependency slash ImGuiNotify. readme.mg readme.mg. Me using it. Add handling, add competence in page. Use log, use this event in engine does it use percentage and let's see. Sure if there's anything else I did. Do okay, I think that's it. Alright, I think that's it for me today. Let's see if there's anything else. Is there did I finish anything else on the progress board? I kind of forgot. I kind of did these things, but not really, so I'm gonna leave them where they're at. Alright, so hopefully I'll stream tomorrow, I'll see. Or today, I guess, since it's 12 or whatever. So, yeah. If you're watching, thanks for sticking by. I know I was quiet for most of the time. But, yeah, I appreciate you if you're on watching on YouTube, whatever. And yeah, I guess that's about it. Later.